I just woke up, and I'm gonna, instead of using no boxes, I guess. Oh yeah, also, I changed everything around. I don't know why the fuck I was doing a while loop there. I just joined the thread. So yeah. Um, also, yeah, that's mainly what I just changed. I used a safe W refresh as well. Uh, what's it called? Just using a mutex lock, so I don't get any really problems because ncurses is not thread safe, and I should be fixing these two. Just make one of them access uh ncurses windows through a thread. I can't make both of them really do that. It's gonna have problems. I have one option, which is just to do a global. But I don't know if I want to do that, to be honest. But I'm not really gonna do that right now. I'm not sure what to do, but it is running pretty okay, I guess. Uh, what's it called? I'll show you soon. But first of all, wait, let me actually show you right now. Okay. Okay, so they can be of any size. None of them are getting disturbed really. What's called, and it's being pretty good and stuff. Blah blah blah. It refreshes back to it. Say I zoom out. What's really being what's it really doing? It's this one's the only one resizing. I should probably make this one go to the last y and then -3 probably. So actually this is taking, if I zoom in real quick, it is in the last 3. Alright, so if I go right here, if I get max of y and x positions, the max y would be right here. Then it can go 1, 2, 3. God damn it, right here. And basically the box is like this. It's kind of half this and here, the margin. And then it does that, and then the same thing for here. It gets max x and max y. It's gonna be max x minus 2 on 2. Yeah, max x minus 2 and max y minus 1. Alright, and we're gonna use my function, the one to get the terminal columns and stuff. So we can see if these, so because key resize doesn't see if you resized, like if you zoomed out or zoomed back in. So I'm going to check if the terminal columns is less than the original size. If it is, then we're going to what's called resize everything based on that. If it's not, then we're going to resize everything based on that, whatever the fuck. All right, but yeah, it's working basically. Now for this, um, what I want to do is, I mean, I'm not sure if we can, to be honest, but right over in the typing, right, I probably want to refresh every 30 seconds. Not 30 seconds. Hold on. Okay, so if I say W, no, um, let's say refresh, like refresh the screen every 500, no, like every 10 milliseconds, all right? Um, refresh the screen. Oops. Refresh the screen. Just refresh the screen continuously. I know this is gonna look ugly and all that bullshit, but I'm just trying to test it. I'm not gonna keep that, obviously. I just want to see if you know how the thingy disappears, the window, like half of it disappears when I switch to there. I want to see if that fixes it. If it does, then I have a idea I can do. All right. Wait, we're not pinging the server by the way, so that's why. I'm pretty sure I fucked it up because I had the slash in my name. Okay. I don't know. No, that doesn't seem to fix it. Actually, it makes it a lot worse because we're refreshing the whole screen and I don't think we're actually redoing the whole. We're refreshing the whole window, the other windows. Anyways, let's install here. I actually got the the dev package already installed for VirtualBox. I'm gonna just use VirtualBox since it's a lot easier to make a bridged network. So, um, I'm gonna use APT. You can use DPKG, but I prefer APT since it installs all the dependencies for you, I guess. Um, and I wouldn't have to worry about having to install anything else because it just does it for you. Anyways, okay, there it is. Sudo apt install dot slash virtualbox. Okay. See, it installs basically all the dependencies that's required by it. I don't think GPKG does that. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna install Ubuntu server. Uh, but what's called cannot be accessed. Okay. Let's say just VirtualBox or VBox. Okay, that works. So let's first of all, hmm, I'm not sure how to change the what's it called? Theme. This is just gonna be Ubuntu server, I guess. All right, the ISO image. Not this one. A later version. Actually, let me erase that as well. Because we don't want to get confused with that. yeah. Okay. All right, let me show you what I was talking about. I wanted to do right here. Basically, we go right here. Now, this makes it very easy. VirtualBox, I like it because it makes networking very easy. By default, it's attached to NAT. We knew that. Uh, Even yesterday we saw that. So we want to change it to a bridged adapter, basically. And yeah. So I'm not sure if this applies yet. We're going to need to, okay, we're on 3.0. We did that yesterday, for, what's called, like, on the command line. We physically done that yesterday. So yeah, okay. Let's see what we're gonna work with today after that, after we install the server thingy. Um, yeah, we should just do that right now, actually. Uh, Wait, is that in the server? Yeah, dumbass. Okay. Um, then we'll say, well, actually, let's copy the whole thing and then just replace it from here. Basically, this whole thing. All right. Yeah, and instead of breaking here, we'll just say, raise SIGINT. Oops. It's not empty. Then it attempts to do that. It removes pub path. Path pub. Put this in a try block. Okay. We're gonna catch any errors. Um, const std exception. Am I doing something wrong? Oh, const std exception e dot. I'm at right here e. Then we can do e dot what? We can say std cout error occurred. Occurred. How do you spell occurred? Occurred. Okay. Double R's. Occurred. Wow. Attempting to delete client pub key. The path std line. FMT format. Okay. Oops. And then this is going to be e dot. Alright, so this is going to be the path pub. And then this is going to be e dot what? Alright, there we go. It's not going to do anything after that, it's just going to put there. Because, yeah. Okay. I should probably print messages right here. Is there a while up here? Okay, we're gonna leave that. Damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. This is so dumb. Okay, let me really quick. I'm gonna send a message from the. I'm gonna send a message from the user, and what's it called? We are going to send it with a we're gonna send it with in the end, a hashtag, and it would consider that a non-verified message from the server. So, um, we're going to, first of all, on the server, hold on, let me make a new Git issue, I'll show you. On the server, check the base64 encoded cipher to see if it's decodable. So, before sending to client, encoded cipher sent from a client, so no errors can occur. So basically the users that send base64 encoded text can't modify it because the server's gonna need to check the encoded version. Um, yeah, and hold on, we're gonna say also send a message to the client that sent it to say if their base64 encoded text wasn't decodable. Okay, perfect. Alright, so we're gonna work on that today actually. It's not gonna be bad. Okay. Mm, um, oh my fucking god, this thing again. Let me send the power off signal actually. I mean, power off the machine and do that. Reopen it. God damn it. Fuck it, I'll just leave it in the background. Mm, I don't think it's gonna work, by the way. Anyways, let's work on this though. Okay, actually, yeah, I was gonna demonstrate to you. It's gonna mess with everything if the user actually sends a message. That is, that ends with a, whatever it's called. That ends with a hashtag n. Oops, let me. Okay. Now say he sends a message and the end is a hashtag. Wait, no, that's, hold on. It's a hashtag n like that. Some message. Hashtag. God damn it, we can't backspace because I didn't set that shit up. Hashtag n. Okay, it doesn't. Still gotta fix it. Still gotta make it based on the base 64 that it's whatever it's called. We didn't do the ping of the server. Set that up. Yeah, either. Perfect. Alright. Alright. Hmm. God damn it. Damn it. It's not there. Hmm. Oh. Um. Wait, no. It's not this. Set the second one as that. NAT. Mm, Okay. All right. I'm gonna put this in a function itself. Okay. Mm, okay, hold on. What do you mean? Mm, it's whatever. No, we're working on making our code more readable and better, I guess. I got a lot of criticism for that, like on Reddit and shit. Oh, so I guess it doesn't work with um what's it called? Returns. Hmm. I don't get it. Okay. Okay. There we go. Perfect. And our IP, our local IP is, well, since we're using a bridge network, 192.168.0.60. Do I have SSH installed? Yeah. Mm, okay. 192.168.0.60. God damn, where's the app? Okay. 192.168.0.60. Yep. God damn it. Can't type. There we go. Now we're on the server. Alright, so we're gonna go. Where am I? Oh, we're in our home. There's no desktop or anything, of course. Okay, because it's not really GUI. Okay. Um, Google. Mm, make and get Pretty sure it gets installed by default. Okay. Oh shit. Perfect. Okay. I have it there. Oh, also, okay, what is this? Oh yeah, path pub. Let's set a default by empty. I forgot. All right. Okay. So, I started to take some advice from people, and people on Reddit told me to not, what's it called? To not make your main so big. Like, somebody roasted me for having a 570 something line main. So, I'm really thinking about just putting in some, like putting this where it detects the thingies and it does it based on how much users there are inside a separate function, like right here. This whole thing is pretty fucking big. Then the rest, I don't know. Besides that, we are going to, okay, Uh, this is a very bad function. To be honest, double checking and shit, it's not really needed. This is just completely useless, to be honest. Alright, we're gonna have a couple problems removing that. Actually, mm, I don't know. I don't know. Let me make an int real quick. Function, we'll say uh, check base 64. Alright, so this is going to be, it's gonna take a std string reference to txt, I guess. What we're gonna say, it's from DC decode. Okay, what is it? DC server? Oh, no, it's just DC. Wait, no, hold on. The fuck is my function? I meant my. Oh, deck server, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna say so if txt uh, the fuck is going on? If tx actually we're just gonna say message. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. Okay, it's from here. We'll just say So if the message, okay, what is this return? A string. Wait a minute. Fuck. Oh, so there's no, like, what's it called? Error handling in there. So we're in headers, header files slash server menu. Okay, so we're gonna say name. Oops. Headers. Okay. Int main. Int main. So I just want to test it. Say I input like, wait, it's always gonna return that. It is always gonna decode it. Wait a minute. Let's say deck server. Just decode. stdcl decoded. Um, decode dot base 64 decode. Let's say some shit like that. It's always gonna decode it no matter what. So if I go make what's called, if we go over here and make a test. Huh? Hmm? Oh. Oh. It's in here because FMT was only declared inside the actual server where we were using it. We're gonna say FMT slash, I'm at core right here. Set W. Let's include this here as well. Dash L crypto plus plus dash L and curses. Mm. let's go to here. Someone. Okay. Get clone HTTPS. Okay. Okay. Wait, also I gotta commit everything that I've just done. Let me try making this real quick though. Let's make Josh J10 server. Uh, let's install that. Not the code. There it is. Wait, I gotta sneeze. Alright, let's just encode this real quick so we actually have something to decode. Mm. Oh, dumbass. I forgot to make the packages. I really didn't need to install the G++ manually. I could have just made the packages. Holy fuck, I'm dumb. There we go. You see that? So if it's not ASCII, let's say let's just store this in like something std strings store equals what we wrote. Oh shit. Store to. God damn it! Come on. Okay, so we're gonna go from. God damn it! Come on. Store dot end. For everything that we do, we're going to check, I guess. Let's just put in a lambda. Okay, so for each, we're gonna say, uh, for each, we're gonna check if, hmm, wait a minute, hmm, f to each element. Hold on. So, wait, how do you iterate over it? How do you get the elements? I don't think you could do it with a for each loop. I'm gonna ignore that actually. I'm just gonna make a normal for loop. For, I'll just do this. Int I equals 0. Since I don't think you can have like, you can access the individual elements in for each, can we? Each element in for, goddamn. The fuck is with AWS shit? Goddamn. Oh, next? Wait. We can say if, oh, next, next of what? Also, let's include algorithm. If next. Wait, hold on. So he passed in. I don't think I should be really using on a string. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just not gonna use this on a string. It makes no sense to be honest. It's mainly used for data structures anyways. I just wanted to use it, just test it out. Anyways, I has to be less than the store dot size. Let's just iterate over this. Alright. Um, if I, if char of if we convert this to a char, is less than 128. Cause that's how much there is in the, what's it called? God damn it, I can't name it. STD cout. This is char. So that's how much there is in the ASCII table thingy, whatever it's called. But I memorized the number. Um, char 128 ASCII table. Character sets. Okay. Oh, it goes up to 255. 128. If it's less, wait, if it's less than 255, but greater than 120. 128. Actually, and char I is greater than 128. We're gonna actually do this for store also. Store 2 dot size. Store 2 of I. Okay. If we convert this to a char, that stuff. Alright, let's see this. Actually, hold on, let's output them in numbers. If we convert them to an int first, and then we do it not right here. We convert them to an int and then try converting them to a char. Okay. So these should just return the characters, just print them out. Okay, let's convert this to an int. Probably doing the conditions wrong, that's probably why. 100, wait, huh? If they're under 128, I was right in the beginning. They're under 128. Perfect. Now let's do it for store. Just store one. Perfect. Wait. That's okay right here. Oh, it's 127. If it's if this is that, and if it's greater than 0, that is greater than 0, of course. So that's the valid. That's in valid ranges. In the valid ranges I'm at. So last one is a char. The reason why. That's clearly a W. You can see that. Anyways. Okay, now let's make the client for that guy. Okay, now let's do it on the store 2. These should all be chars. Perfect. Because they are. Alright. Now let's say I grab like uh, emoji ASCII, I guess. Actually, emoji UTF-8 because it's not going to be in the ASCII table. UTF-8. UTF codes. A string. Hit to the client. Let's see the server. We should compile that properly. Okay. W0. It's a char. Perfect. So this actually properly checks everything to see if it's actual base64 encoded text. And of course it is, so yeah. Um, anyways. Um, okay. Alright. I'm going to, so this is perfectly doing it, but, no. So yeah, because it does decode everything. Of course it's gonna work. But we gotta check it. And I just made something small to check if it's an actual valid number. Alright. So instead of store2, it's gonna just be, oh yeah, we're gonna start this. We'll just, hold on. Can we make a vector right here, maybe? We can make it like int, and we can say store here. We'll store there, and we can use for each, I guess, instead. So like, actually no, hold on. No, if we're gonna use that, we're gonna do this. Then no. Hold on. Mm, decode the message. Uh, oh yeah, we could just store that. Mm, STDs. Goddamn, con. If we look at the character set, 127's empty. Goes all the way there. Okay. Wait, it's not empty. I don't, I just, it's just in a valid range, I guess. Well, so 127 is considered valid, so if it's under 128, then, okay, perfect. So it's not including 128. Okay. Um, else, we're just gonna immediately return a -1. But right here, so this is like, I'm guessing O of -1. I'm at O of n squared right here. Pretty sure. But besides that, yeah. What's this? Oh shit. Okay. We don't need to do this. No. Okay, if that besides that is gonna return an let's call it 0. Okay. Right here, it's gonna return a -1. If this is greater than 128 and less than 0. So then it's going to return that. Else, it's going to just, yeah. When the loop is done, if it didn't return -1, it's going to return a 0. It means successful and stuff. Alright. So it's going to check that base 64. If it's, what's called, working, then yeah, we're good. Okay, so it's checking the base 64 text, not the actual text, because it can't access that, of course. And it shouldn't give a fuck what's in that text, because it doesn't really matter. Only the base 64 does. Because we're not trying to make the other client have errors. Alright. Damn, I don't want to nest that real quick. No, I don't want to nest that. We'll say if this is gonna be, so check base 64, check base 64 ciphertext is equal to 0. If it's not equal to 1, -1. Else stdcout ciphertext base 64, base 64 not valid to send, not can't decode, not sending. Not valid. Not valid, can't decode. Not sending that. Actually no, it can decode it. Invalid. Not sending. Alright. So that should work. Else it's going to right here. So it does blah blah blah. It checks it, and yeah. Okay. So let's actually start this around here. Let's see if we can do this. See how it's not laggy, even on another machine? Remember, this is on the server, okay? On the VM. Cannot fetch server cert. Hold on. Let me change the IP. Wait, actually, I need to commit this. How the fuck do you spell management? Oh, and okay. All right. Oh wait, I didn't test the. Huh? Oh, I don't think I touched the client. The server I did touch though. So let's see this. Warning. Okay. It's not bad. Let's go. Ugh. Okay. This we're running this. We're running the server through SSH right here. Wait. We should also. Oh no, we can change it from. Okay. This is gonna be on the IP, which is 192.168.0.60. Perfect. Oh, when the other user disconnects, we gotta fix that. Hold on. When the other user disconnects, it's not completely disconnecting everything. So, wait, huh? Hold on. Mm, what? Okay, let's go to end to end. Alright, program end to end. Okay, so there's problems non-locally. What the fuck? Okay, so the problem is not with the um difference between like where you're running it. It's an actual problem. What's going on? What the fuck? Seriously? Hmm? What the actual fuck? That's weird. Okay, let's close the server down. It didn't send the leave message since the server actually shut down, so. And we're not pinging the server or anything right now. Okay. Let's SSH into our machine, this server. Let's go back to here. Oops, sudo. God damn, come on. /server. Okay, let's test this again. I don't know why it did that. It was weird. What the fuck? It's sending it empty. Oh, okay, wait. Let's add a condition in case it was empty. So the only thing that's really not working properly is the sending, the sending of the client usernames. Dot, no, I client's active.txt, I guess. Yeah, so it, oh wait, yeah, it's empty. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Oh yeah, also we gotta put the pinging shit back. But hold on. Hmm. Oops, not there. It's one. It is sending. I mean, it is valid. Hmm. Why is it empty then? Hmm. Okay. That's just one problem. Fix users active.txt as empty. Users are connecting. Um, when users are connecting uh, non-locally, not on the same to the server, the same machine. Okay, so this, wow, we got it down in an hour. Pretty good. Let's close this real quick. This one, this one, this one, yeah. Closed all those three. Perfect. Okay. This is completely dumb. What the fuck am I talking about? we got this down too. Let's return ping game real quick. Let's go. Okay. After we send the connection signal. Okay. We're gonna really need to fix those segfault thingies in the client. Oops, wrong IP. This is just returning the ping ship. I should say started thread. There it is. For CL stop. Okay, say someone, right? There we go. Now let them leave. It cleans up everything. So for the leave CL thing, I'm at not leave CL. For the if we go um this is so dumb. Actually, we can probably say, mm, it's a risk of a seg fault here. It's a risk of a seg fault here, but really it's very rare to happen here. But we'll just we'll just leave it like that for now. So it finds the username based on the index of the CLSOC, because they should be the same index, of course. All right. Okay, let's see if we get a seg fault. Okay, perfect. So it does find the username. After they connected, yeah, perfect. We're good. So then we pass in the username as an arg. Okay, good. Alrighty, let's disconnect that. Oh yeah, let me test to see if it actually cleans up the clients properly. Cause like, remember when we saw that if another client leaves, if one client leaves and then another joins after him, after he leaves, there's a problem. So let's see. Alright, let's leave. Okay, let's actually connect because it would send the second key, bad allocation. CL and CL sock and CL stat CL stat. Bad allocation. Close that. Hmm. So we attempt connecting. Blah blah blah. What do you mean bad allocation? Okay. Let's try again real quick to see if it's an actual problem. Yeah. Okay. So there's a bad allocation. Where's the bad allocation? Hmm. I hope it's from here. It probably is though, but I'm pretty sure if it was, we would be getting a seg fault. Let's just set it to empty. Okay, so right now we're not gonna delete their username. I'm just testing this. Oh, it's still a bad allocation. It disconnected the server. I don't think I needed to press Control C. Okay, so it's not from here. I wished it was, cause that would be a lot easier to deal with. Let me break right there, actually, so it doesn't fucking continue doing that. So I can just set exit s equal to 0, whatever the fuck. Alright, okay, wait. Exception caught in here, and then it just returns. So it doesn't even clean up after the client, of course. Started the thread, and then it gets that. So it's in the try block, of course, because we're already printing out here. So instead of returning, I mean, instead of just breaking, actually, can we do this? Okay, no. ITCL. CL sock HTTP. The ID is the ITCL? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. We should probably just. Mm, okay. Oh, username. The risk here is it's not gonna give you the uh, exception if anything happens to that, so we're really risking something here. So instead of just returning, like after it breaks, it sends exit st and then it breaks the while loop inside the server. Handle client function. It's just returning after that, just exiting the thread basically of the client. It's not cleaning them up. So yeah, goddamn. 49153. Get him. Yep, seg fault. Um, we can see where the seg fault is coming from right here. Now the reason why we're getting a seg fault is, of course, because the client usernames um what's it called? It's empty. We didn't reach that else while else thingy. Now this is going to be, look, I'll show you. If so we're gonna get a seg fault. So say we try to exit, right? Hold on. God damn, exit, motherfucker. Say we get a say we exit at a certain point, right? Say right after the, not the rate limiting, we exit right after we enter the password before the username. We're actually gonna get an error. I'm at a seg fault. Okay, so let me exit right here. Okay. We're gonna get a seg fault, and you'll see why. Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah. Um, you'll see why we're gonna get the error. Seg fault. I'll explain to you. Also, this should be just 8080 right now. Goddamn, come on. Alright, look at this. Okay, once we enter the password, we're gonna get a seg fault after. There we go. Now the reason why we're gonna get a seg fault is because we are still right here. After we enter the password, we haven't reached the else statement. So like after we enter the password, we haven't even given our username. And it's right here, username is trying to set the we're just trying to set the username to client usernames of a certain index of CLSOC. CLSOC is one, so it's trying to access the first element in client usernames, and of course the client username size is 0. So we're gonna get a seg fault. So we should probably just put something here, like say client, if client usernames say dot size is greater than 0, then we can do this. All right. Else, we'll set. First of all, let's do that later. Else, we're going to just say username equal to just an empty, because there's no username. All right. Uh, that should be fixed. Okay. So we're not gonna get a seg fault now, but this is pretty messy to me still. So I'm gonna fix this. Mm, okay, yeah, let's just go like this. Now we're gonna say question mark. If that has that, just make it in one line. Alright, let's see this. Now we're not gonna get a seg fault. See, this is why we gotta be careful. Let's run the client after he enters the username. We are not gonna get the seg fault. Oh, we are. Okay, let's see why. We shouldn't have gotten that. Trying to find CLSOC. Maybe we say if connected clients is greater than 0 with that size. Now we do that. Besides that, ITCTL. is gonna just be false, I will say. We need to initialize. Hold on, because that needs to have a value. Else auto it cl is just equal to a -1. All right, now actually right here we're going to say if itcl is if itcl does not equal -1 as well, so it does not equal -1. So this else, we're just gonna remove that. Okay. So we're doing that and stuff. Hold on. We're doing that, alright? And basically, we're just we're changing this, hold on. We're just changing the value if it's greater than 0. And then we are going to, what's it called? Do that, okay, blah, blah, blah. By default, you go -1, of course. Now we're saying if itcl is -1 and, what's it called? If it's not equal to -1 and the client size, I mean the client username is not equal to 0, then we're not, then we do, what's it called? Then we can erase it. Just, we're trying to avoid the seg faults. Else, the username is equal to that, and we're not going to mess with itcl. Alright, this should not give us a error. I mean, a seg fault. We're trying to really avoid seg faults. Alright. There we go. Nope. Alright, seg fault. Let's see what else we did. Okay, the username. Um, okay. Client disconnected, cannot. That uses this leave CL. Hmm. Hmm. What's causing the seg fault? Also, we need to lock this. Okay. Oh wait, Valgrind. Okay. Oh wow, that's a lot. Okay. What the fuck is this? That is a fuck ton. Wow. Well, actually, no. Actually, yeah, that is. Is that 400 megabytes? Is it? Wait, where's the bytes? There it is. 2 megabytes. That's for. What the fuck is that? Oh, my brain is fucking dying. Megabytes. What? No. That's not. That can't be fucking true. What the fuck? That is definitely not true. Okay, wait, actually. Come the fuck on, dude. No, I don't see any, like, fucking, um, why is it doing that? Invalid file descriptor, whatever the fuck. Okay, wait. God damn, come on. See, if we were using Crypto++, we would never have to deal with this shit. Perfect. So this is when we actually close the server. I mean, when we actually close the server, it's obviously we're not getting a seg file when we close the server anytime. And what's it called? Yeah, it just makes me happy seeing that. But we are getting a seg file when the client leaves right there. I don't understand why. Okay, near the username thingy. Username. If username, well, user str. Well, bytes received is less than or equal to 0, then return. Just return. Don't clean up, because that would mean they disconnected. So um, the cleanup is gonna be done by the ping thingy. So we're actually just gonna return. There we go. All right. And we'll see. Wrong password, of course. What is wrong with this shit, bro? Okay. All right. You know what? Instead of cleaning, because we did not have a seg fault last time. We did not have to deal with any of that. All right. Let's see this. So, uh, see, I'll stop right here. Let's just set this equal to that, and this equal to -1. Please don't give me a seg fault right here. If it gives me a seg fault, I'm gonna be so confused. I'd rather it be from those that I deleted. And I want it to be from those that I deleted. Okay, so I would know where it's from. Okay, perfect. Wait, no. Why is it giving me a bad allocation? Huh. If this works, then it's from the server. I meant then it's from the, what's it called? The leave function. Or maybe passing the wrong arguments or some shit. Okay, yeah. It's from the Leaf CL. Hmm. Okay, so we're actually not even checking first. Okay, so this is horribly dumb. Very, very bad. I didn't realize this was like this. If the size is greater than 0, then we're doing that. Okay. And then we're gonna erase that. Then right here, we're also gonna check if, what's called TLS socks dot size is greater than 0. Okay. What is this? If ID is less than the client. If ID is less than client verification size. Okay. I really don't think that helped anything. I don't know. It might have. Let's see this. This is just for extra safety, I guess, in the function. So we can avoid these shitty ass stuff. Okay. So it is right here. Bad allocation. How's there's a bad allocation? Why are we getting that there? Mm, You know what we should do, by the way? We should probably put all this. Hold on. Let me group this up. Maybe. Actually, no. Okay, we're gonna get a seg file from here. If the client that okay, I don't know where the problem's coming from. Hmm, I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna get a. Okay, besides the leaf CL, so that's gonna avoid the bad allocation. Now, let's try that. Okay, besides the cleaning and stuff, I just want to see if we're going to get a seg file from there. Okay, so we don't. We get a seg file right here. So say we try to pass an ITCL and the username. So actually, we're doing this properly, except the only thing that's really wrong is um, the leaf CL when we try to clean. Alright, let's see this real quick. Okay, so, oh wait, it's probably coming from here. One of these. Okay. Um, so if the client's connected size greater than one, yeah, instead of this, index client out, index client out. We already passed this. Okay, so if we already passed index client out, why would we want to do this? Hmm, okay, if ID does not equal -1, then we are going to do basically this. Alright. Um, we'll do the same thing. Actually, no. If client usernames, I mean, connected client size greater than 0, then automatically finds them. We really don't need ID for this, actually. TLS sucks. If that is greater than 0, then yeah. Uh, what do we need ID for? Uh, if ID does not equal client hash verified. Okay, first of all, let's print ID. std cout ID is ID. Now let's try printing out. I'm pretty sure it's coming from CL hash verified CL. Um, client hash verified clients of ID. Okay, we should probably get if we get a seg file from here, if this prints out, but then we get a seg file, we'll know it's from here. And we'll know that this condition is the problem. ID is 0. Okay. Client hash verified. Alright. Then what are we getting a what are we getting that for? std cl it cl. let's say, so we're connected clients of IT. Let's make this a, you really don't need to do this like this. We can probably just use the same thing that we're doing right here in the CL stat, where we're actually just erasing that, but that's for maps, of course. Um, Erasing from that iterator, because that's a vector that's different. So, right here actually. So this is the int value. Let's basically do this. And let's say ITCL. This is an int, of course. No, this is just going to be ITCL. Now let's try printing that out right there. And then erasing that. Alright. ITCL is for. Okay. Not getting a seg fault there. ITTLS. We're gonna do the same thing in TLS. Hold on. TLS sucks. Okay. Let's do the same thing. ITCL, TLS, TLS. Let's remove this. Okay, perfect. Not connected clients. TLS sucks at that. Alright. Okay, and we're gonna say std cout hash clients verify. Just hash clients. Now we're gonna see the value that we're really erasing right here of ID. Alright, let's see this. Let's say TLS. $202. Comparison between a pointer and integer. We did it just fine right here. ICTLS. Right here. Okay. That was a dumb mistake. Could have just, so we just changed it to there where it just deletes that. Where it just use this instead of just basically rewriting it and having those shitty errors. Alright, ITC, TLS, there we go, hash clients. 1, that means it's verified. Okay, so we get right here now. Alright. All the values should be this, so this should say IT if IT does not equal that. Why don't we actually put a try block here? Try this whole thing. We're gonna catch any errors. Right here actually. Just to make sure it's from loopcl, even though we know it is. Exception. Come on. Alright, we're gonna say std cout exception caught and leave cl. Okay, so it's gonna be e dot what? Oh fuck. Okay, it's gonna be e dot what? E dot what? Okay, so it's gonna catch any exceptions that happen here. Let's see this. In leaf CL. Yep. See? So it's caught in leaf CL, not in our. There's no problem with what we're doing in our CL stat. It was just catching it in CL stat because we were calling the function and we had no try blocks in here. All right. Bad allocation. So hash clients. Okay, that's the last one that we're doing. That we're printing out. std cout deleting username from client usernames std online. Okay. Done here. Here. Here too. Alright. Deleting CLP from I'm at deleting hashed IP from CLP. Okay. Now we can say deleted. Okay, and then this doesn't even execute. Alright, let's see this shit. Okay. So it's not running right here. It's not even running there. Okay. Gonna give you usernames now. 471. Let me just remove that one. The fuck? Unsigned. The fuck you mean? Well, actually, pretty sure we could just do that. Yeah. It's just based on the signedness, not the actual type, really. Okay. Segfaults. Headphones died. I'm at, turned off. Okay, so getting a segfault now? It's not catching? From what? The fuck? I have a feeling it's coming from here. Let's just do, let's put a try block right here, alright? Just for every operation, actually. Um, just in case, alright. Fuck. Okay, and then why does sometimes it gives... Huh? Okay, if the username is not empty. Okay, but look, sometimes... Maybe it's this. I don't know. Fucking seriously? Oh, fucking. Wait, what the fuck? What? Huh? Oh, it's the fucking shitty ass VS Code. God damn, I fucking hate VS Code. I don't even know what the fuck I'm using this shit. Doing CLP now. Okay. Done CLP. And it does not execute that. This. Doing CLP now. Okay. Yeah. It's from CLP. So CLP. Let's just fucking remove this. We don't even need that shit. Come on now. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh, it was from CLP. Okay. Wow. Wow. Really quick. I should really fix my VS Code. I'm at Neoven. Segvault. we getting site file from? What the fuck? Goddamn, come on. Fucking seriously, after I delete everything? Valorant is not even fucking helping with this shit. If I try to use that. What the actual fuck is going on? Uh, what the fuck? So CL stat. There's a bad allocation as well. Okay. So, uh, mm, there's a fucking error for deleting output messages. I'm about to fucking. Mm, come on. Okay, there we go. So, we're good now on stuff. Alright, now we're just we're being extra careful and shit now. I'm going to need to use GDB now, quick, just to check something. Okay, so, by the way, it didn't exit the whole script. It exited the thread where it was used to start the, right here. Starting thread for CL stat is right here, I'm pretty sure. So it exits 5606C0, okay. And then it should, so 14605 and 606, alright. It exits those. Why does it do that? But you want to see something else? It gives a, there's something else weird as well. I'll show you. So, if we do this, right? Um, if we just run the client normally, wait, actually, okay. Uh, hold on. It just acts weird because we're on the same machine, I guess. Uh, now I'm gonna so for the okay, so for the problem with the user's active thingy, uh, what's it called? For the active user's text file, for that, we're going to okay, so also we're gonna handle, all right, we're gonna handle cases where read and write where SSL underscore fails, make a read function and the read function in server. This is just going to be a bug, like it's fixing for like in case a bug happens or whatever fuck. So we're gonna actually go right here. We're gonna just say read. Well, actually, it's gonna return a std string. We'll say okay, we're gonna put this in a namespace for reading, I guess. Name space read read SSL. Say read. Oh, receive SSL. Receive MSG. Okay. Now this function taken from it will take a socket, obviously, and yeah, okay. So receive message. So we're gonna default return empty. So we're gonna say try as well. We're gonna catch any exceptions that occur. Const std exception and e. We'll say std error std and line. Okay, we'll say error from space, well, error from read SSL receive MSG function. Um, e dot what? Alright, and then we're just gonna return ERR. The fuck is this? Oh, ERR. Alright. Um, actually, we'll just return a. Yeah, an empty, I guess. Alright, so in this try, we're going to, let's go down real quick and just grab any buffer thing. So we're being extra safe and actually putting in a whole function to do our reading for us and handle all errors. Alright, we're gonna use SSL get error, SSL error, whatever the fuck, everything. Alright, now we're going to go right here and we're gonna say, so this is just to catch all errors and stuff. So this is going to say, so obviously this is just going to be buffer 4096. This is just going to be buffer. Now we're going to replace these with buffer. Now these are just going to be bytes read. Actually, just bytes. Bytes received, actually. No, just bytes. Okay, so right there, okay, and we're going to say, yeah, that, and we're gonna say if bytes is less than 0, or if it's less than or equal to 0, we're gonna return an empty. Alright, now else if okay, so if bytes yeah, actually us gonna just return this string received, just gonna return the string received. Alright, now let's go to SSL underscore error. Actually, read and write errors. SSL error. SSL read errors. Let's open SSL. Okay. Obviously, it's just gonna return whatever it gets. Um, um, we'll leave it for now. Okay. So, we'll leave that for now. We're just gonna replace everything with, so everywhere where we see a, so you see where we see this char stuff, we're going to change that. All right. Gonna return all of these. We're gonna change all that. This to just with read SSL. Receive message to the client socket. Perfect. Now we're gonna do this for literally everything. This shit. Same with this. Um, hmm, okay. Alright, we're gonna check if it's empty or anything. This we don't need to check it, alright? This is for sales dot. We really gotta clean up our code, to be honest. Like this, it's all not needed. It's already handled in bottom. It's like really, this, we could just comment out this to, okay. We could just do this. I mean, the rest is really not needed. And then we can go to the client. So the rate limit thingy for the second time, basically. Also, that's not used no more. So the second time of the rate limiting thingy, we're gonna go down. We're just gonna clean up our code. Clean and rewrite code to be more cleaner and readable. Okay. So, and also remove useless shit. And remove and delete useless code and comments. Okay. So the first time for the what's it called, the rate limiting thingy is good. The second time, no, we do not need this. Okay. See if you're it's not to, this is not for that. This is for to see if you're accepted or not. All right. Um, we're gonna make this definitely more cleaner. All right. But besides that, this should work. Just normally now. Let's make that. Come on. There it is. Okay, we don't need double checking for rate limiting bullshit. That is literally no use. Let's port 8080. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's remove this real quick. Alright, just a normal startup. We got a broken pipe, by the way, on that one. Okay, 49152. Seven? So it's passing in our username then? Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Cleanup finished. Alright, let's do something about this shit. So after the connection signal, it receives the port thing. Then it wants to check if the rate limit is reached or some shit. Okay. This is totally useless, by the way. Um, I don't see an OK message being sent. It's just in the certain. Oh, rate limit. Okay. Yeah, so basically, this is fucking useless. So for the second time, we're gonna check if rate limited. So we're gonna go down here and so right after you connect, check if you're rate limited. Now the second time, we don't do that. Okay. Alright, let's see this shit. What the fuck? Hmm. Why is it sending the fuck is going on? Doing something wrong. Wait, it's not even sending the password signal. Is it? I'll be back, hold on. Alright. Damn, I only got 3 hours of sleep. That's fucking crazy. Um, cause yesterday, I was really just coding all night, so, and actually I didn't sleep. So I woke up before yesterday at 6 p.m. Coded all night till the next day, and the next day, which was yesterday for right now, to me, basically like a few hours ago, it was, I slept at 11 and I woke up at 3 a.m. and that's when I started streaming today. So yeah, it's pretty fucked. Anyways, pass signal okay. Alright, I'll send the OK signal. So if they're good, send them the OK signal. So we were just filling in like, oh, and then send the OK signal again. We're just filling in for the extra stuff. That's done. We just need to send one OK signal. Say, okay, you're good. Then connect. That's it. We were just filling in for like the extra space, like the unnecessary code and stuff, so we can make it work. That's dumb. That's fucking horrible. That's bad and that's not good to do. We already deal with, say, their limiting thingy from the start. I mean, look at that. That's like 100 lines of code we just deleted properly. Okay. This is dumb. Horribly dumb. Actually, no. That is not dumb. Because we gotta be careful with what they send us. They send us something that's not convertible using that shit and stuff. Alright, now right here, perfect. If values a blah blah blah. This is dumb as well. We're literally just filling in for the extra code that's on the client where they're receiving stuff. This is very stupid. Okay. If value is not equal to 3, if value is equal to 4. I mean, we're basically sending the same shit. Okay. We do not need an OK signal. I mean, to send them like after they, so after they join and then send a connection signal. What are we sending that for? We should put that in a function, by the way, this whole thing right here, probably. Yeah, and this perfectly shit code. Delete that. Double check to see if you're, yeah. So, oh wait, no, that's for checking if it's a request needed or not. So the first one is check if there's a password. Second one is check if there's a, what's it called? To check if there is a, if you need a request as well. With the password or not. So anyways, yeah. This whole shit is gonna go, in a function. Also, stop sleeping right here. Actually, no. That's good. It's just 100 milliseconds. Okay. Also, we gotta make another fucking better identifier, like, instead of all this. It just looks messy and ugly, alright? Request needed. Alright. So all this. Okay. So, um, all this shit that we highlighted, we're gonna put that in a function. So let's actually comment this out. Okay, and seems like nothing's affected. Let me compile it real quick. I'm not gonna run it, I just need to compile it. Because obviously that shit's not gonna work. It worked? Oh, pass signal is right here. Okay. So init message, that's just to check if that. Okay, yeah. So all this code. Yeah, we just gotta make our main a lot smaller and stuff. Put some stuff in functions and all that. Somebody fucking roasted the hell out of me. Talking about your man is 500 lines and shit. So yeah, check if I'm at init check, I guess. We're gonna actually put comments and all that stuff. So yeah, init check. Alright, we're gonna need some stuff obviously. So the this is just gonna be SSL uh TLS sock. TLS sock comma the int port and the what's it called? Wait, why do we need the port? Oh, okay. We don't need this shit. Alright now. DEC, we're going to just DEC like that. Make that object. Okay. This is still ugly to me. But anyways. Um, yeah. Connection signal to server on port that. Oh, found connection to that. We'll do that after actually. Which is going to be um, over the pass signal. I really gotta get in the habit of cleaning up my code. Like after, especially after I'm like testing shit. So we're gonna say init oh shit, init check, and we're just gonna pass in our TLS sock. All right, and that's pretty good. Okay, so we get the pass signal. Uh, we'll actually make a read. Std string read read msg. Actually, get msg namespace read. Actually, just namespace receive SSL. We're gonna need a TLS socket. We'll say client sock. Or just socket, I guess. And we're just gonna put a try block just in case of any errors like in the standard thingy. This won't really help with the TLS thingy, but we're just making sure, I guess. And std cout error occurred in reading message. Or actually, we're just gonna fucking erase against try. So we're gonna try. We're going to do this. Alright, so we're gonna make this a lot cleaner too. Try this. So that's to get a message. So by default, this is just gonna be 2048, I guess. We don't really need that big of messages. We're not receiving like fucking big ass shit. Anyways, there's gonna be on the socket. Init message, no. It's just gonna be MSG. Init buff, all that is gonna replace by buffer. Alright, and init bytes, we'll just replace this with bytes. Alright, if MSG is greater than 0 bytes, if MSG does not is not less than or equal to 0. Oops. If MSG is greater than 0. Dot length. Wait, no. If bytes is greater than 0, we're going to return MSG. Else, just return a nothing. Alright. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. So we're actually gonna go right here and do the init check. We're gonna do that. Alright, now all this is pretty fucking ugly. So this is just gonna be equal to receive goddamn receive SSL get message. Actually, this should just be receive message. Receive message. Receive message. Pass in the TLS sock. Alright. There we go. If that, blah blah blah. this is, oh, hold on. I was about to say we can put this in an or statement instead, but these have different lengths. All right. Mm, yeah, I'll make that cleaner later. All right. Receive SSL. Receive message. TLS suck. Damn. We need to do the same thing for this whole thing. Ack. Accepted. Replace. Actually, accept message. Accept message. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Now, what we should do here instead is probably just say, let me do it first here. We can probably say, if, okay, sorry here. We should put this in a bigger thing. We can say, just to make this cleaner, accept message dot size greater than 10. Then do the thing. Okay. If accept. Oh wait, that is gonna. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, actually that makes sense. Wait. Yeah, we could put this in a or statement. Or this. Okay, we can just say std uh, string end, and this would be like store that. Okay. We're gonna say if end is equal to if end is equal to um we could just also do that. Actually, wait. end is equal to ac or is it dec? Um, deck. Okay. So, um, yeah, that's pretty actually. It's pretty fucking good. So, yeah, that's all right. We're gonna say right here, send connection signal and port your ping server is running on. Come on. Get a message to see if you're rate limited or the server's full. Okay. Now this is different. We can't really do the or statement thing right here. Gonna do that else. City. Actually, no. I'll do that later. Okay. This is a lot cleaner though. Well, it's a lot better than the than our original thing. Um, you know what we could do? Actually, no, never mind. So, check if you have, if you have, check the message. Check if you were accepted into the server or not. If request needed to join the server. Request needed. Okay, this is a lot cleaner now. All right, so request needed. Um, okay. Hmm. Maybe we could just say out of length cut, I guess. Maybe we can just say, where's the ampersand? Okay. Oh, also. Okay. This. Now, instead of just doing this, we could probably make a small lambda, like saying, let's give the argument. I guess we can say std string msg. Just replace these with msg. I don't want to make a full-on function for this. We just want it in this scope as well. So we can probably say request needed length cut. Okay. Just made a small, simple lambda. And hold on. Okay. So if we like have it return that value, can we return like, okay. Now, if I was to do that and say instead of this, instead of all this, we can probably just say if length cut, and we're gonna pass in the request needed message is hold on. You should return this return this. So if that is equal to request, then we're gonna do that. And we're gonna say the same thing basically for right here. We're gonna say if okay, so end is just gonna be basically length cuts, and that's going to we're gonna pass in the accept message, okay, to a simple lambda. And yeah, we don't gotta worry about that because we do use it a couple times, so why not make just a small function for it? And actually, we're only going to need this accept. We're gonna only need to receive that if they what's it called? If the request message was whatever it's called. So really, I mean, this is pretty okay. If accept the message is that. Really, we are going to accept that. We are going to expect that to be of that, of course. Besides that, yeah, it's pretty good. All right, so we're just gonna put a try around this. Const std exception. And E, I'm gonna say std see error exception in it. Check. Now this isn't the server, so I really don't want to print the errors because I don't want the users to get confused if they do use it. All right, but it is pretty important to tell them. Arrays SIGINT. Okay. Now, oh, we can do that for limit as well. We can use length cut on limit. Uh, we should just make this small thing right here, and we can actually just check the limit. Oh, I remember the reason why we do that. It's just in case what's called if they're good, we send an OK signal message, and the OK signal message, it is going to what's it called? It's not gonna be substringable, I guess. So yeah. Anyways, and it's MSG is that. Also, this is just gonna be. We can pass in an int. Let's say from, I guess. Uh, um, int value minus the minus value. So just call this minus value. So just more readable and cooler. I'm at fucking more readable, yeah. Minus value. So we can say, by the way, this by default we'll just set it to 3 since that's our most used. So we can say let's just instead of all this we can say length cut. Actually, setting it by default to 3 is it doesn't look good, to be honest. I don't like it. If length cut so for init message comma, the minus value is going to be the minus value, so that was 11 last time. If that's equal to that, then yeah, this is going to be 3. And this is going to be 3 as well. So is this. Alright, perfect. Now we're doing this, we're going to put this just in one thing. So it'll be like if init msg dot length, well, dot size we can just do, it's greater than 10. I'm just gonna group this in here. And we can just remove the other one. Alright. Now really, yeah, that's pretty good. Minus is 3. And okay, that's grouped up better. Send that, and then we're gonna receive this. And then do that. Wow, so this is a very good function. Yeah, this is very well read and all that stuff. So it's pretty readable and pretty cool. So besides this, we receive an OK signal. So yeah, that's equal to request. Then yeah. Now, say if request needed is greater than 10, while the size, if it's greater than 10, um, and that's that, then yeah, if if the, now we're gonna say, um, if this is equal to accepted, or this is equal to, is it easy? Yeah, or DEC, then we're going to do that stuff. So if accept message dot size is greater than 10, okay, and that is that, then we're gonna do that. Okay, perfect. Now this is a very, very clean function. And yeah. Um, you know what? Instead of doing this, oh no, actually that's not gonna work. Okay. Mm, yeah, that's okay. Actually, so if we look at base64 encoding, it's always gonna have an equal sign in the end. Oh no, never mind. Hmm, interesting. Okay. First of all, let me make the client so we know. Yeah. So just parentheses around that within that. Okay. Um, 527. Okay. So if that is that, um, if this is this, then you're probably gonna check if if that is that. Okay, it's pretty cool. It's a pretty good function. Let's make that no more warnings. I really didn't want to do this because we're nesting it more, but it's not that bad of nesting. Okay. So let's actually run this. It should run normally. Um, yeah, it should run normally. So this is just, we're changing how the code looks and all that good shit. Cause yeah, I mean I've said this lots, well not lots, but some people have been talking shit about how my code is pretty bad. But so I mean I'm just going to change it a lot, I guess, and make it more um readable and stuff. Since yeah, um, check the server ports. Hold on. It's throwing an OK signal. Why is it giving me an OK signal? Start sock. Huh? We encode that OK signal. You know what I want to do actually? Hold on. Really quick, just for testing. Uh, std cout init msg init msg. This should just be an OK signal. Now it's gonna completely skip over this if this is an OK signal, which it should be. Actually, I think I know what's going on. Okay, yeah, I know what's happening. Right here, since we're nesting this, it's sending an OK signal. So, since we're nesting this to say, if request needed dot size is this, okay? So, besides that, alright, so request message. Now, we're supposed to be receiving the OK signal over here as well. But what we're doing is we're nesting this, and we're not really receiving it over here. So what we should probably say, I mean, what it wanted us to say basically is, look, I'll show you. This should work normally. So I'm gonna need to modify the server as well to send the whatever it's called only if uh what's it called? So we don't need to actually send OK signals for everything that's required or whatever the fuck. We can just put a condition that it receives it only if this is true, and we send it only if this is true. So actually, we don't need to do any of, because what we used to do is, what's called, if we didn't want to send something, we would, or if something wasn't true or some shit, we would just change it with a, we would change it with a OK signal. We just sent an OK signal and stuff. Alright? And that's wrong of us, okay? Now, this was correct. Look, this way that we're doing is correct. But there, you saw that it worked right just now. Now it's because it was sending us an OK signal. Okay, and we're going to need to modify the server to send an OK signal only if the what's it called? The so it's not right here. We're gonna only send the OK signal only if the the fucking what's it called thingy is okay. I'll show you. Hold on. It actually probably is down there. Request needed. Server needs to accept your request. All right. Check if users need to join. Sending an OK signal again. We don't need to send this much OK signals. All right. We're just filling in like the gaps. Basically is what we're doing. We're kind of like filling in the gaps. If there's nothing to be sent, just send an OK signal. If they receive it, that's it. That's wrong of us, okay? So, look at this. Um, okay, right here, that's pretty okay. Hold on. So, it does all this, right? The client size is equal to that, but if they're rate limited, then send them that. Else, we're just gonna send them an OK signal. So that should be um, for the init message. It should be right here. This just sends an OK signal. And that's what we'll receive, an OK signal. Let's go right here. We receive an OK signal. Now the request message. So we're just adding that. Um, and yeah. Else if that's not. This is a very stupid thing. We should probably change that as well. If value is equal, check if users need to request to join the server. So value is equal to 3, then blah blah blah. Else if answer is equal to no. This is like this is so dumb. What am I doing? I could just say if this is equal to no. I mean, what's called right here. I can just say if answer does not equal to a yes, then just do that. Like, I mean, that was, oh my gosh. Holy fucking shit. Okay. Yeah, and I know there's like a separate message to say invalid choice or whatever the fuck. Oh no, there actually isn't. Oh, there it is. Invalid answer given. No, instead of that, we could just say, what's called, if the answer was not a yes, so if it's anything other than a yes, then leave. I mean, then kick them. I mean, it's, holy shit, this code is nasty. Okay. Uh, so if value If they need to check to request, then that's no. We don't need any of this. If they need to request, then do that and send them that. Alright, we don't need that, so we're gonna go right here actually. Headphones turned off again. Okay, request message. So all this is now useless. This is useless. Let's check. Okay. I wish somebody fucking roasted me from the start for my shitty ass code so I can actually fucking fix this properly. Pass signal sending an OK signal. Okay, hold on. Still sending another OK signal. Hmm. Um. Oh my fucking god. So that request thingy, we're gonna need to add that back. But we've seen this shit is gonna work. Um, it's not gonna be receiving an OK signal first. Check the server port. 49152. Yeah, okay. Okay. Perfect. We're good. Now this was just sending an OK signal for no fucking reason, actually. Basically no damn reason. So we're gonna actually go right to the else statement right here. If they need to request the server to the server, then yeah. Else just write in just write let's go to here where we're sending an OK signal. Just sending something they should ignore basically. No need to do all this. Send to the sub _cl. God damn, I can't type. This really is not needed actually. No, I'll show you why. str length, just the OK signal. It's already a C string. Okay. Now the reason why this is not needed really to send an OK signal, we could just send a 0 by message and it's gonna be the same shit. The reason why is because so right here, actually let me uncomment this stuff. So the reason why this is not really needed or anything to send that OK signal, we can just send really any message. It just has to be less than 10. That's really it. Um, so yeah, really doesn't matter the signal that we're sending. Yeah, anything under 10 basically, it works. It's sending the message, anything under the 10 of size. Alright, so yeah, remove all this shit. What the fuck is this? Oh my gosh. Could just do that. Push that back to there. Why are we sending an OK signal here? Okay, so if they need to request, why no? Okay, they need to request to join. What's the point of sending that? Let me make this, okay, first of all, let me test it with a normal. Just the first option. I hope I didn't put the thingy wrong. What the fuck? If they don't need to request, then okay. Wait, hold on. Mm. Huh, that's interesting. Really? Huh? Hold on. I'm getting confused. the hell is that one time? Where did it? Damn it. Guess I'm fucking sleepy or some shit. What the hell? Alright. Uh, pretty good commenting. Um, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, so we're doing that. Now let's actually test um, with user requests. Alright. The fuck? Your join request has been accepted. Also, if it's 0 bytes, am I trying to send a message to the user? Because that would be a very fucking dumb idea. Okay, I'm not. That's good. Four nine one five three. What the fuck? Oh, probably doing. I'm probably just using. I'm probably leaving after they're accepted. Oh yeah, I am, cause I did the or yeah. If okay, yeah, that's very dumb. If that's that, else if uh that's that, we are going to do that. Okay, yeah. Let's make that real quick. This should now work. Oh no, not that. Wait, okay, there we go. Perfect. So that was just a dumb thought of mine. But look at this. So much cleaner now. 486 to uh f- 4. So hold on, let me just get a calculator real quick. Calculator. That is 486. So 546. 546 minus 486. That is just 60 lines of code. A simple function for that. There we go. That's all you need. Literally nothing else. Alright. Now tell me why the fuck I was sending this. It's literally doing this shit. God damn. Encode message. SSR. So, request. Okay. Send RQ message. Actually, mm, request message encode. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Now this thread, we're gonna sleep for a second. Why are we sleeping for a second? Fuck. That was dumb. Doing that, and then MSG is this. Okay. Okay, so we can just instead say this. No. Okay, we can just say, okay, all the way up until here. Gonna copy that. Alright, now we're going to, we don't use this literally anywhere else but here. So, actually, um, mm, 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 how am I gonna do this? I guess we'll just call it side message. Print side message. Alright. Um, send request. Send user needs to request message to client. Actually, okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's doing that, and then we're just gonna ask for the input. put it in there. Um, yeah, that's pretty good. So accepted. So you accept them. I don't know why these are not consts. All right. Join request out pop. Then we set con run equal to 0. Yeah, these condition variables are gonna need to, we're gonna need to slowly fix them. Okay, so the request, look how clean this code is now. This is beautiful. All right. Okay, so send an OK signal if they don't need to request to join the server. To join the server. So we really need to clean that. We really needed to clean the code. So the client, the code on the server, so the client's code can be cleaner and all that stuff. Really. Generate your keys. Do all that shit. Yeah, this is dumb. Okay, we're going to this. We're just gonna put this in the read function, basically. Like we're gonna use the read SSL. Receive SSL. Receive messages. I'm a message. TLS suck. Why? Mm, this is dumb. What the fuck? Send connection signal and receive. Okay. Signal from server. Alright. We're just gonna receive the signal. We're not really gonna do anything with that signal. We just receive it. Okay. Um, maybe we can add like, do not accept new users at all or some shit. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Start threads for is that even used? The fuck is that used for? Uh, the update seconds. That's dumb though. gotta update this. That's so dumb. I wasn't even using that. We're gonna fix all that too. Right now, I'm focused on the main parts right now. Also, let me. Okay. Connect using the TLS sock. This should be like initialize the TLS handshake or some shit. Anyways. Okay, let's actually go up here. So, pinging server. Why? This is. Man, this is embarrassing. Literally don't need a name for this. Just attach that. We do these, both of them. Start client server and pinging to the server. They should be all the way down here then with this. Why should we be worried about this first? Let's just put this down. Okay. Headphones turn off again. We're gonna put this where it needs to belong later, but right now let's get the password signal. All this is useless. This is just replaceable by receive SSL. Receive message to the TLS sock. Okay. Not found connection. They should be connected. Connected to the server on that port. Through TLS. Actually, no. Alright, so pass signal is equal to that. Now, what are we loading all this for first? We don't need to load this first. Okay, we're gonna load this later. Because if passig is 2, we don't need a password, then, I mean, what the fuck? Okay, what is this? If the back is equal to an asterisk, then We output passive. Then we pop back. Asterisk means the limit is reached. Pretty sure. No. What does asterisk mean? Fuck it, we're gonna search through it. The fuck? I mean, there never is any of that. My keyboard's dying. Hold on. Right here, we're gonna load it in here. We don't need to load extra shit where it's not needed. Okay, yeah. Let me put my keyboard in charge real quick. Hold on, I'll be back. Alright, back. So, I feel like throwing up. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Got some chocolate cake and some water. Took a little long. I'm pretty dizzy. I don't know how I'm gonna survive school. I mean, my main schedule was, well, my thought for school was maybe just like code all night, go to school, 'cause my school starts at like fucking 7. Go to school, come back home, sleep, wake up at like 10 p.m., shower, start coding again, and all the way till school starts and then do the same shit.
My um my actually my what's it called? What I used to do in last year in school, um before it ended, I used to access my computer through SSH on my phone, and I used to basically host a small I used to make a Cloudflare tunnel. Uh, I used to start up a VS Code server on my phone through SSH, of course, and I used to start a Cloudflare tunnel using was using the URL to the VS Code server, and I used to code on my school computer by accessing that URL, and that's basically how I coded at school. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Um, I mean, yeah. All right, we're gonna um, hold on. Okay, so we're going to load the key in here, because if we're loading it up here, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Oh no, never mind. I feel, yeah, this is causing a seg fault. If you think about it, if we start a server, if we start a server without a password needed, we're running this, and then we're not freeing it anywhere else. Since it's only being freed inside if pnint is 1. Mmm, interesting. Okay, so I'm being a fucking dumbass. And, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Alright, init check. Uh, send connection signals. Signal to server and see what the server. I don't know what I can make. Hold on. I'm gonna leave that for now. Okay, so we're receiving passig. Now, right here, this is the dumbest thing I could possibly fucking do. Alright, this, delete that. Okay, right here, we're going to load it. Uh, Also, this is fucking hideous. Um, we want to say instead right here, we want to say server public key question mark. Then, if it loaded, we're going to put this up here. We're gonna say, all right, we loaded it, blah blah blah. Else, uh, we're just going to, mm, okay, we're just gonna do this. Put this out. All right. Have I? Mm, shit. Hold on. See if I did want to do it like that though. If I did want to do it like this, can I? Mm,
Okay, let me also. Oops. Let me fix this too. Alright. 687 up here. Oops. Forgot to modify this. Okay. So I want to find out a way to ternary, yes, ternary operator C++. How about with 2 lines? So if this is that, then that, else do that. Huh, that's interesting. Now that's very fucking ugly. Can I write multiple lines? I want to write multiple lines for, what's it called? I wanna do multiple stuff. That's so ugly. That is so ugly. Oh my fucking god. Alright, you know what? It's whatever. I'll just exiting. Can we call the hmm. Okay. Damn it, hold on. Yeah, fuck it. I guess we don't have to do it.
Wait, this is not gonna work either. Damn it. It's whatever. Oh, also, I found out a way to maybe optimize Getch, my Getch thingy. Maybe, well, I was thinking about it when I was trying to fall asleep, and maybe, um, if, hmm, hold on, I'm trying to think of what I was thinking about. Um, I forgot. Alright, let's remove that for now. By the way, this is not gonna be forever, like this, using CNN stuff. I'll take care of that soon. We're gonna do a better job and stuff. Alright, anyways. Alright, encrypt the server password. And, yeah. Actually, we want to do this under. We want to create an object. We don't want to create an object if the server didn't load, of course. Anyways, I'm at the key didn't load. Server pass message. Where is this printing? Am I not printing this shit? Really? Oh yeah, I'm not. I forgot. It just says server public key has been loaded and stuff like that. So we're actually gonna just output this std cout. That's alright. String password. Can we just do this? Wait. Mm, wait, no, not that. No. Okay. So that's pretty much it. And then we free it after encrypting it. What am I using erase line for? That was not to do anything, to be honest. Okay. Is there? Okay, never mind. So that should actually print the server's password protected and stuff like that. And yeah, so it's a lot better. Anyways, um, password is that it encrypts the password, encrypted password, and then it frees the key, encrypted password, just encode that. It sends it, it frees the key. Um, well, let's free the key before sending it, just in case anything goes wrong during the sending. Um, this is, uh, that was so dumb. Okay.
This is dumb too. Receive SSL. Verify RecV. Oh, we're gonna change this to um we can probably say password verification. Okay. So this is very ugly, as we can see. And they do have the same lengths. So we can probably check this. Alright, so we'll say if it's not empty, uh, yeah, we can, okay, so let's grab the same lambda. I really don't want to make this a function, but it looks like I have to kind of. Mm, yeah, we'll just make a small. Fuck. No, we'll just make it a std string length cut. All right. Basically the minus val that we're gonna pass that in by reference. I don't know why I didn't pass it in by reference earlier. I mean, we're just doing this. Uh, mm, just pass it by R, I guess. Okay, we can use length cuts the same way. Verifying password. Okay, this is dumb too. Alright, if password is not empty, then we are gonna do that else cannot verify password. Then it erases that. Alright, so we're gonna say if length cut of password verification, comma 2, 2 is equal to v, it's equal to hashtag v, fuck, hashtag v, then we're going to just output this. We're just gonna output that else uh yeah, I'll just say mm, yeah, else just erase against. I mean, nah, we'll say else that's hold on. Else if length cut is not that. Actually, um, why don't we just print that out? I mean, we could just print it out like that. Then we can say, actually, we don't even need that. We can just say this. If that is that, we don't even need to print that out. Uh, we could just say this. If that's true. Um, just erase against. Else, continue. Well, hold on. Pass in C++. Oh, do something else true. Talk about in the case of a while loop. I mean, could just make it an empty statement. Hold on. Expected enough expression. Say, let me say std cout, some shit like that. Inaccessible. If it's v, then fucking thing turned off. Damn. Alright. If it's that, then we're just gonna say std cout some text really quick. Hmm. Hold on. Okay, but if I remove this and say std cout some expected a colon. What? Huh? Wait, end line. Oh no. Else just erase it. Damn, I need to one line this though. Um, if it's a hashtag n, then just do it. The thing. Mm, hold on. I don't want to use an if like this, basically. If that's true, then mm, STDs, yeah. Do I really? Hold on. This is not gonna do shit. Uh, damn. No. I guess we'll just use a simple if. If that is that, then just erase again, I guess. Right there. They got the wrong password. Now, this is a lot cleaner than all this on the bottom. That's fucking hideous. Look at this simple password verification shit now. Isn't that so good? Like, I mean, come on now. Perfect. Alright. Um, we could just say right here, std cout, enter your username. Alright, and then it's just gonna do that. This erase line bullshit is fucking dumb. Alright. SSO, right? So that's just sending the username. Alright. This user SDR. Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna need to find a way to do something about this. So this is seeing. Okay, let's go to the server real quick. So if we look at the handle client messages, I'm at handle client. All right, it's not here no more. We used to have a comment, uh, where it told us the thingy, if it's there or whatever the fuck it does its thing. I'm at. Hold on. Receive. SSL receive message. Let's go TLS sock. Okay. Now, hold on. I didn't eat my cake yet.
All right. So looking at this, I don't like seeing a lot of if conditions. All right. If statement assignment, especially useless ones. All right. This is looking a lot. Okay, ignoring all the rest on the bottom because we didn't work on that. Look at the top. It's looking a lot cleaner. Except, okay, these a little bit I need to work on that. But like under there, right here, starting from here, it's beautiful. No useless shit. No nothing else. It's just pure beauty. Alright. Set these on top. What am I talking about? Okay. Receive the message. So the user SDR, huh? Like I don't want code that confuses other people too. Alright, because it's just hideous. Okay, so this, not gonna lie, is so useless. It's literally so useless. Everywhere I have CLSock, I'm just gonna return. What's it called? I'm just gonna delete that. That is literally the most useless thing ever, and I don't even have it. I'm probably getting a seg file from there too. I don't even know, but that's just very stupid. All right. Anyways, um, right here on the username part, uh, enter your user. It's just gonna show the thing that you printed and stuff. All right, you're sending the username after checking. Send username to server. Send username to server. All right. What the fuck? If username.empty and if username dot length is less than or equal to 3. We literally are reading the same, almost the same condition. The fuck? Okay. That already checks any username under 3. Okay. Alright, all this. Alright. This whole thing right here. We're gonna need to fix this. Alright. So, um, this is looking very, very ugly. Now, I'm not sure what the fuck the hashtag V is for. Uh, but the at is probably for the username already exists. Yeah, there it is. Now what about the hashtag V? Um, I'm pretty sure it's just for this. Okay, we're going to ignore this. Mm, yeah. This is pretty fucking dumb.
I could probably just say user str dot pop back, and then we can just print user str. I mean, really? It's I mean, this is it's just a lot easier and better to read. Okay, this too. Um, we're going to need to change this. So yeah, we don't need to know the specifics. We just want to know if our keys can be loaded. All right. So we're gonna say also. Let me go right here real quick. I forgot we can't do second thingy. Damn it! Hold on. Uh, PR key or our pub key, then um, std cout. Your keys cannot be loaded. Hmm. All right. Wait. I'm dumb. We'll just make this more simpler, I guess. Like this. Okay. Your keys cannot be loaded. And then just race against. Check if your keys loaded. Okay. Load public key. Load your private key. Now if they did, you're gonna free your public key. We literally had no need for the else statement. Free your public key. Free public key not needed. Loaded for testing. So, um, reload that. Yeah, okay. Encoded data, decoded data. Write the data. This is the most ugliest code I've ever fucking seen in my life. Encoded data, decoded data. Really? Fucking really? Um, users active encoded data. Okay, we're just going to ignore that. Now, um, don't we have, so in Ancry, it wasn't working last time, which is why I did this. Receive. So, receive base 64. Save file, okay. Could not open the file to write. Okay, we're gonna fix that bullshit. So we decided to write all this instead of fucking fixing it. Let me highlight this. Okay. Oh, and we got a lot to work on there. A lot. Alright. So, write data. So, um, we're opening the file. Okay. If it's open, then write the decoded data. Alright. Oh, this is just for sending the key. Okay. User's active path. Um, oh shit, no. And, file path. Why does it continue? The fuck? That's like so dumb. It continues even though it can't, even though it's not opened. Okay.
What is these names? Holy shit. Okay, that's a lot better. Better. God fucking damn it. I'll change that name later. Okay. Now this is a lot cleaner, alright. Let me run it to see if it actually does if I fix the save thingy, like where it receives the user's active path. We're running it every change, so we make sure that it's so we make sure that we know where it's the problem is from if it does not run. Right? Huh? Context has been configured. Actually, I don't think that's the problem right here. It's not even running this. So there's a problem here. Connection signal. Okay, it's working though. Oh, yeah. It's taking a string. I don't know what's called. It's returning a string. Wait, what? Oh, we're receiving. Okay. Also, this is fucking hideous. Yeah, we could say y is greater than 0. I like using ternary operators whenever I fucking can. This is pretty cool. Return MSG, else return just that. Fucking kidding me? Seriously? Anyways, um, we would use recv though. So we're trying to receive a message. We're trying to receive that while the SSH, oh well, I'm at SSH. Fucking headphones. What's it called? We're trying to receive here when we didn't even start the what's it called? We didn't even connect using SSL, and we're trying to use it. Use the TLS sock right here. This is null right now. This is null, okay? And we're being dumbasses. All right. So this we're just gonna say recv what's it called? Recv start sock comma into fuck uh mm, let's just say no fuck hold on. I guess we'll just put it right here. The OK signal. Oh my fucking god. Just make it like fucking 8 bytes. Just put it into buff dot size, comma 0. Okay, what is this? Uh, let's have a class type. Just just say 8 bytes. Come on. All right. Fuck you mean wrong version number? All right, let me look at my. Oh, we're using read. Okay.
Yes. Go. Let's fucking go. Pretty sure the wrong signal thingy had nothing to do with this. It's probably because we were hosting the server and we kept retrying. And I guess it was outdated or some shit. And, what's it called? Um, I don't know how to explain it, but I'm pretty sure I'm just being dumb right now. Basically, we're updating that and then we're trying to do that. Okay, yeah, I don't know how to say it. Okay, anyways, yeah, we're receiving our OK signal. Um, yeah, instead of 200 as well, we're just gonna say 6 bytes. Alright. Oh, it's too small. No? The fuck do you mean wrong version number? Alright, let me actually put this at 10 bytes as well. Fuck. Huh? What? Huh? That is fucking bullshit. What? And he's too okay. That has to be bullshit. All right, whatever. We gotta make this look better. Yeah, you gotta. Okay. Anyways, continuing the. Oh yeah, I wanted to check it for one reason. Okay, we're gonna check the user's active. It writes it. God damn. Like, why didn't I fix it earlier? Okay. I don't know why I just deleted that manually. I'm so fucking dumb. Alright, anyways. Yeah, it reads and writes the file. Alright. Now, we stopped right here. Okay. Let's continue this shit. Alright. Um, sending your public key. Uh, this is just gonna be public key data. Alright, fucking, what the hell is fee? Alright, public key sent to the server. Okay, so it sends it, and that's, yeah. And it does nothing to fucking do to if it doesn't exist. else std out public key does not exist. Um, raise second. All right, there we go. It's more organized and stuff. No, let's see this shit. Uh, what am I doing here? This is very dumb. Okay. Um, okay. Why don't we go down to the, why don't we go right here, right? Now, we do this. Okay, look. We're gonna make a function. Okay, and this is horrible. Like, receive, send. I thought encrypt was just for encryption. Encrypt is key make, load key, encrypt, and decrypt. This, send and receive, all that is going to be a different thing. Okay, receive is going to be, uh, it's just going to be int read data. Alright, gonna do that. Okay, let's see what we're gonna need. We're gonna need a file path, std string, file path. Okay, open that. If open, if files open. So everywhere we see open T, so it's just gonna be file. This is gonna be file. Alright, cannot do that. Okay. Alright, so pretty much it. Okay, there we go. Alright, just simple thing. Do that. Okay, we can just say int active active users. Yeah, everywhere we see active int, we're just gonna replace it with active users. Okay, active users. Uh, uh, I already have that. And okay, I could just use that. Why am I reading that in there? Okay, we're gonna get there. Okay. user's active path. We're going to we're gonna worry about other stuff later, like other files and stuff. Okay. Okay, signal or not exist error. Message no. Okay, so we're done with these okay signal shits again. Alright, so if the active user is okay. Cannot load user's public key. Message no or exist error. Okay. Um, exist ERR and L okay LOADERR exist error. Load error. Load ERR. Alright, now we're gonna handle this like that because these are the same size now. Or exist error. EXST. Alright. Okay, so we're basically doing that now. I gotta use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
I'm back. So, um, what's it called? I'm gonna use enums for signal handling. Signals as in, what's it called? As in, uh, the types of things that we're gonna get right here instead of like using magic strings, I guess. Um, so yeah, that'll be a lot better. All right. So I really don't want to make it in like here in my client script, but I'll first do it in my client script and then I might maybe move it to like a header. Maybe. We'll see. Anyways, we're gonna make enum class signal type. Alright, now we're gonna have a hold on. Load error and we'll set default values to these later. There's a load error. There's an exist error. Exist error. Um, load error. Exist error. Verified. Um, not verified. Alright, not verified. Default, that's equal to 3. Okay, not verified. What else? What else? What else? Oh yeah, existing name. Exist name. Alright, we'll just set these for now. Load error is equal to load ERR. Um, uh, wait. Mm, hold on. So I thought, what's called? With enums, you can explicitly set them, unless I'm talking about scoped enums, maybe. Mm, wait, no. They have to be ints set string uh set string enums. Yeah, that's what I want to do as well. Mm, maybe we can probably set like signal type. We can maybe make a function to ask the signal type. Uh, mm, okay, so if I want to ask the signal type, this is gonna be a little bit. Well, how about we say get signal, I guess. And how about we make a what's called function called get signal, and it fucking does whatever based on the. Mm, how about we? Okay, so we make a. Obviously, want to return this of our enums. So we want to return this, of course. Why did I type would?
Get signal type, get signal. We'll ask for a const std string pass by reference. Okay, we have that. Okay, now so if we want this, right? What the fuck happened to this? Oh shit. Um, okay. So if we want this, so we're gonna pass in the signal. Now we're gonna say switch the signal. Okay. So for the case, so we're not gonna do what's it called? We're not gonna do hold on, get signal. This should be the type of signal. Switch signal or have enum type. Wait, huh? Signal. If we do that, I fucking hate using switches. Never mind. If signal is equal to, let's say, a load error, load err, then we're gonna say return signal type load err, and basically the same thing for the rest of the shit. So we're gonna pass in that. Um, yeah, pretty much that's just gonna be how we're gonna do it. And yeah, it's pretty annoying, but it's okay, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna pass in. We're gonna say else if the signal is that. I wish there was a faster way to do this, but I'm not sure if there is. Exist err. All right. Um, load err. Nope. This is gonna be exist err. Else if the signal is equal to hashtag v hashtag v verified. If it's hashtag n, not verified. Exist name. Yeah, we should probably pass something else in. Name exists. Yeah, we'll say. Okay, so if we wanna instead of just an at, uh, name ex exist. Alright, name exist. Exist name. Uh, I'll say exist name. Alright, so if the name exists, then we'll just pass that signal. Alright, get signal type, and we're gonna handle those signals based on whatever it is. We'll say okay, so handle signal, so we'll say void handle signal. Alright, now we're gonna pass in, of course, the signal type. Yeah, signal type signal. All right, and we'll signal. We'll say const std string uh text or MSG actually. All right, so gonna handle all these if. Okay, so I did read about this a little bit just now. Uh, well, when I was in the bathroom, it says in C++11, I read they have so instead of just saying never mind, goddamn. Okay, and if signal, no, instead of this, it's gonna say can we do, is it signal, if signal type, oh, well, hold on, if signal is equal to signal type load ERR, then we are going to, if we get a load error, we're going to not verified it's hashtag. Okay, we're gonna basically just substring it. So, and let's remove this. In the where is it? Our function, the small one, right here. No. We're basically gonna do this the opposite though. All right. Actually, that's not gonna work. Say minus load ERR. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Um, it's gonna be from 0 till that. Where's the fuck? What's the problem? God damn it, come on. It's just a stupid fucking editor bug. Alright. So, signal type. And for the rest of the signals, yeah. Okay, well, hold on. Let me go back to the thing. We minus 7, right? Load error. Exist error. These, yeah, we're, and also this name, yo. Also this, yeah, no. Exist error 9. It's supposed to be, so the exist error 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then we miss 1. This was a message. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see how we were substringing it back then. Alright. So limit 3. Okay, yeah, so same shit. Basically, as the side the whatever it's called. Same length as the text, alright? Raise and exist error. Alright. No. Exist error. Nope. None of this. Alright. Um, so exist error, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just 8. Um, okay. After that, we're gonna go on to verified. So after you verified, it's just gonna print the actual message. Just -2, because it's just a hashtag v. Not verified. Same shit, except it's going to be of, okay. It's just gonna be of, the fuck? Not verified, so it's gonna be signal not verified. Exist name. So if the name already exists, it's gonna be the same shit. Exist name. Alright. After exist name. So exist name is basically the length of this. So if we see this is 9, we're just gonna do the same shit. I'll be back.
Alright, I'm back. So, um, alright, let's fucking do this shit and stuff. Okay. Um, so we done it now. Hold on. Okay, so in the functions, it's just some warnings. Signal type. If it's none of them, we're just gonna give an unknown signal right here. Let's say